I remember back in the day, it was so weird, scary, and interesting. And so, we're having some technical difficulties getting this done, so bear with us. Okay. Our topic today is kind of a sequel to the my episode 2 of this channel that I did last year, December holidays. So we're going to be talking about more December holidays. A greater utility number or amount, the 12th month of the year. In Northern Hemisphere, usually considered the first month of winter. The fuel storage during the worsen during December, a day of celebration when many people are allowed to stay away from work or school. Some of the holidays that are in December may have passed or has started. I don't know what that was. Or has not started yet at the time of this recording. We are going to find out more about more December holidays. So when I wrote this, there's not only religious holidays, there's also holidays that are about charities, and there's some we're going to find out that are historical, like some from all the way back in the Roman Empire time. Okay, let's get into and find out what religious or historical or other holidays there is for the month of December. Because there's more than what I was talking about last year. Okay. The first religion is Buddhism. And their only holiday for this month is Bod Hi Day. On December 8th, Bod Hi Day is the day of enlightenment, celebrating the day that historical Buddha, in brackets, Sak Yam Yuman, or Sad Hartha Agu Tama, experiencing enlightenment, also known as Bodhide. Many Buddhists celebrate it through meditation. Also known as the Bodhi Day is also known as Rohatshu. Interesting holiday. As I say, I talked about it last year in the December holidays. Okay. Now we're going to move on to another religion. It's Christianity. Okay. First Christian holiday is Advent. Advent. Hold on. How you feeling, P? Okay, what was that sound? Okay, thank you. I was just wondering. I just thought to ask, just in case my viewers thought, what the hell happened? Okay. Advert starts 4 Sundays before Christmas and ends on Christmas Eve. Advent is the season of odd served in most Christian denominations as a time awaiting and preparation for both the celebration of Jesus' birth on Christmas and the return of Christ at the second coming. It begins on 4th Sunday before Christmas, as I said, often referred to as Advent Sunday. Advent is the beginning of an electrical year, and in Western Christianity, the name comes from Latin adversus, coming arrival. That's what it means in Latin. Translated the Greek promisia from the New Testament, originally referring to the second coming. Or a holiday that kills two birds with one stone, celebrating a birthday and the return of Jesus. Well, the preparation of the return of Jesus. Okay, let's go on to the second Christian holiday. And this is, okay, the first female out of this list is St. Barbara's Day. Yeah, a day for a woman. A woman gets her day this month. On December 4th is the Feast of St. Barbara. It is celebrated by artillery recruitments across the Commonwealth. Some Western Catholic countries, St. Barbara's Day is also called Ida Illa Bir Barbara, or the Feast of St. Barbara. And that sound is our water cooler. Is a holiday annually celebrated on January 17th in the Gregorian calendar, or on December 4th in the Julian calendar amongst Middle Eastern Christians in Lebanon, Syria, Jordan, Palestine, Turkey, and Hataya province. Hataya province. It's also celebrated as Baba amongst Christians in Georgia. Before it observance with Christian communities, Eid el-Barbara is also celebrated amongst the Alawite communities in certain regions. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's our first woman on the list. She won't be the last. That's nice. Our first saintly woman on here. Okay. Let's move on to our third Christian holiday. Does anybody has heard of Krampus? No. Krampus has his own day. It's called Krampus Knut. On December 6th, the feast of St. Nicholas is celebrated in parts of Europe. Parts of Europe. On December 6th, in the Alpine countries, St. Nicholas has a devilish companion named Krampus, who punishes the bad children the night before. The feast of St. Nicholas is celebrated in parts of Europe on the 6th of December. On the preceding evening of the 5th of December, and Krampus night, or Krampus Knut, the wicked, hairy devil appears on the streets, sometimes accompanying St. Nicholas, and sometimes on his own. Krampus visits homes and businesses. The saint usually appears in Eastern Rite vestments of a bishop, and he carries a golden ceremonial staff. Unlike North American versions of Unlike North American versions of Santa Claus, in this celebration, St. Nicholas concerns himself only with good children, while Krampus is responsible for the bad. Nicholas dispenses gifts, while Krampus supplies gold and the root. I don't know what that is. It sounds terrifying. Yeah, well, he sounds terrifying too. Yeah, somebody you don't want to mess with. So you better be good this year, kiddies, unless you want a visit from Krampus. Okay. Let's move on. To Krampus, to the fourth Christian holiday, which is Krampus's buddy, St. Nicholas. He has this day, St. Nicholas Day. On December 6th, St. Nicholas Day is also known as the Feast of St. Nicholas, or as I call him, St. Nicky. Or St. Nick. Christians honor the birth of St. Nicholas, the inspiration behind Santa Claus, given his proclivity towards gift giving. So you can see that Krampus, this holiday that we were just talking about, is a spin-off from from St. Nicholas Day, because one's before and one's the day after. They're kind of like, almost like BFFs, kind of hanging out with each other. Okay. Let's move on. To the fifth Christian holiday. Feast of the Immaculate Conception. On December 8th, the day of the Virgin Mary's Immaculate Conception, is celebrated as a public holiday in many Catholic countries. The day of the Immaculate Conception, to honor the Virgin Mary, who is believed to have been born without original sin. The day is often celebrated by going to church and feasting. Okay. We celebrate the day that the Virgin Mary became pregnant in an immaculate way. With feasting and going to church. Okay. You can say she's our second woman in this. Anyway, she has her own holiday. Okay. Let's move on to another woman. Another Christian holiday. Or third woman, I guess we can say. St. Lucy's Day. Okay, let's learn about Lucy's Day. On December 13th, there is a church feast day. St. Lucy comes as a young woman with lights and sweets, who calls the feast of St. Lucy is a Christian feast day observed on the 13th of December. The observance and communions of Lucina of Sierra Cos, early 4th century virgin martyr, under Dolekachevsky persecution. According to legend, she brought food and aid to Christians hiding in the Roman catacombs, wearing a candle-lit wreath on her head to light her way, leaving both hands free to carry as much food as possible, because her name means light, and her feast day had one time coincided with the shortest day of the year prior to the calendar's reforms. It is now widely celebrated as a festival of light. Falling with advert season, St. Lucy's Day is used as a precursor of Christmastide, point to the arrival of the light of Christ in the calendar on the 21st of December, Christmas Day. Okay. That seems like a practically interesting holiday, named after a woman that wears lights and a wreath. There. Can't be old guys that have the their name on holidays, I guess. Okay, let's move on to our 7th Christian holiday, which is Los Potas. From December 16th to the 24th. Percussions to various family lodgings for celebrating and prayer to recreate Mary and Joseph's journey to Bethlehem. It's celebrated chiefly in Latin America, El Salvador, Mexico, Guatemala, Honduras, and by Latin Americans in the United States. It is typically celebrated each year between December 16th and December 24th. Latin American countries have continued to celebrate the holiday with very few changes to tradition. There we go. Okay, a lot of things in history has been recreated, like the Civil War, and I just kind of need the holiday they can recreate event from the Bible. Okay. Moving on to the 8th Christian holiday. This is called the Longest Night. A modern Christian serve is to help those coping with loss. Serve to help cope with loss. Usually held on the eve of the winter solstice, also known as Blue Christmas. In Western Christian tradition, is a day in the adverse season, marking the longest night of the year. On this day, some churches in the Western Christian denominations hold a church service that honors people that have lost loved ones and are experiencing grief. Those including parishes of Catholicism, Anglicanism, Lutheranism, Methodism, Mormonism, and Reformed Christianity. Holy Eucharist is traditionally a part of the service of worship on this day. This worship service is traditionally held on or around the longest night of the year, which falls on or about December 21st. The winter solstice, there is a interesting ingredients for this day, as it is also traditionally feast day for Thomas the Apostle. The lengthening age invites make some connection between St. Thomas, his struggle to believe in Jesus' resurrection, along nights just before Christmas, the struggle with darkness and grief faced by those living with loss. The worship often includes opportunities for mountains of grief, pain, and heartbreak, as well as opportunity, focus on the promise of hope found in Christ. Candles arranged as an advert wreath may be lit during the service, and empty chairs may be reserved as a way to commemorating those lost during the previous year. The image is of winter solstice, including the beginning of increasingly longer days, a significant part of the imagery used in worship events. There. That's a great holiday to help people with their loss of their loved one, whether it's a pet or a friend or a neighbor or even just a family member or a co-worker. Okay. You okay?
I looked at my sentence and I'm supposed to start next weekend.
Okay.
Hopefully he's doing more on
I can pause.
that. So
Ready to finish this. Okay, we're gonna move on to the 9th Christian holiday, which is Nico Lajedan. On December 19th, the most common Slava St. Nicholas feast day. Okay, I didn't find much on that one, but if any of you know that about that holiday, you can put it in the comments at the end. Okay, let's move on to number 10. The 10th Christian holiday is Christmas Eve. On December 24th, in many countries, e.g. the German-speaking countries, but also in Poland, Hungary, and Nordic countries, gift giving is on the 24th of December. Christmas celebrations in the denominations of Western Christianity have long began on Christmas Eve, due in part to the Christian lengthful day starting at sunset. The practice inherited from Jewish tradition, based on the story of the creation in the book of Genesis. There was evening, and there was the morning the first day. Many churches still ring their church bells and hold prayers in the evening. For example, the Nordic Lutheran churches, its traditions holds that Jesus was born at night, based in Luke 2:6-8. Night Mass is celebrated on Christmas Eve, traditionally at night, in the commemoration of his birth. The idea of Jesus being born at night is reflected in the fact that Christmas Eve is referred to as, I'll tell you, my German's not really good. So brace with me. Heilige, Nacht. That means in German, Holy Night. Okay, Not even my Spanish is that good either. Noche y Buna, Barbara. Buna. That means in Spanish, the good night. Simply another expansions of Christmas spirituality, such as the song Silent Night, Holy Night, and many other varying culture traditions. Experiencing are also assorted with Christmas Eve around the world, including the gathering of family and friends, the singing of Christmas carols, and the illuminant enjoyment of Christmas lights and trees and others decorations and wrapping and exchange and opening gifts and generally preparation for Christmas Day. You look bored, don't you?
I want to drink, but I don't want to watch.
Legendary Christmas gift-bearing figures include Santa Claus, Father Christmas, Christ-kind, and Saint Nicholas are also often said to depart for their annual journey to deliver presents to children around the world on Christmas Eve. Although until the Protestant introduced a Christ kind in the 16th century, Europe, such figures were said to instead deliver presents on the eve of St. Nicholas' feast day on December. Are you wanting to do something? Why don't you go take the lasagna and start butchering it?
Isn't that be good with a headache?
Or you got too much of a headache?
I took the last time. I forgot to plug it on that thing. Grocery list.
Oh.
I can't do anything right now.
We're gonna have supper soon, so. Well, you know, Christmas Eve is the day traditionally the day where Santa Claus brings gifts. At least that's what we all tell our children that is. Are you trying to shoo Stash away so she won't get hurt? Yeah. Okay, we'll move on. We can eat at the table since I'm working.
I just came home when I was undressing.
Okay, you just made a lot of guys happy and worried.
I didn't know you were still on.
Only straight guys. And maybe a few lesbians.
I can't think right now. You're gonna make me use a sharp knife.
Ask me if you need help. Okay, we'll move on to our 11th Christian holiday. It's Christmas Day.
How long did you cook this for?
Why?
Because it doesn't seem that. And the pan in that is hot, but
Hold on, I'll be right back.
that'll be why.
Yeah, I need us just making sure our supper's cooked. Food's poisoning is not too fun. Especially when you have to talk about holidays. Okay. Talk about the 11th Christian holiday. It's Christmas Day, since we're done talking about Christmas Eve. Okay. Thanks, P.
15 more minutes.
15? Okay. What did I do without you?
I just want to make sure.
Okay. Okay. Christmas Day from December 25th to January 7th. Christmas Day is celebrated by Christians and non-Christians alike. Christmas Day is largely commemorated to the birth of Jesus, but the festival has also been adopted as singularly family holiday by people of all. Sure, give me a swig of the eggnog. Sure.
I'm not saying nothing because I still think you're on.
I am. We're just gonna have eggnog.
That's why
So it's not copyrighted.
That's why I feel achy that I'm supposed to stop.
Okay.
Let's see if I can pull it. Let's go. Tell me when it's done.
Okay, stop. You don't have to give me the whole thing. It wouldn't be fair to you. Okay. Commemorated to the birth of Jesus. You can give me a little bit more. Hold on, let me get the top off. Commemorated to the birth of Jesus, but the festival has also been adopted as a singular family holiday by people all faiths. It is marked by the exchanging of gifts, as well as you having some difficulties. That's what happens when you have a headache. You can't do anything.
Was that in the canteen?
Yeah. Okay, it's marked by exchanging gifts as well as excitement for the arrival of Santa on December 24th. As I said before, December 24th is usually the official day Santa drops off gifts. Ooh. She just showed me some festive drink. Yeah. It's just I don't like lime.
So there's gonna be lemon on it.
Okay.
Santa?
Yep. So yeah, Santa, like, because Santa's official day is December 24th. That where he delivers gifts. Which, you think of it, Santa's the only criminal who's ever been caught breaking in it. Never been caught breaking and entering. Right?
Yeah, I found it. I was working with them in the first ship, and I didn't really have to.
Okay. And December 25th is the day we unwrap those gifts. And we see what we got. Like, that's the day you find out you got an ugly sweater from your aunt. At least there's a gift that day for you. Take that back. Okay, let's move on to another Christian holiday. And the 12th Christian holiday. And it's another holiday that is a woman's name. It's Anastasia of Serum. Hopefully that's right. Feast Day. On December 25th is Anastasia Serum Feast Day. Anastasia of Serum Feast Day is named after Saint Anastasia, a saint that had lived from 281 AD to 300 AD. If she was alive today, she would be a old woman. Right? No. Saint Anastasia is a Christian saint and martyr who died at Serum in the Roman province of Pannonia, Syracunda, modern day Siberia. In the Eastern Orthodox Church, she is revered as Saint Anastasia, the Purim Okolitra. Yeah, my pronouncing Orthodox names is not my strong suit. I deliverer from potions. And so, Yaya, Oya, and Opa, who Oka, hopefully that's right. I'm not, the Orthodox names is not my strong suit. What did we forget?
I didn't realize that.
Can we use chocolate dip?
It's still good. You think it's
Well, she's trying to work for get some recipes going for next week. This Anthe is also translated as one who cures, in brackets, wounds. In Olympies, Parskis, Greek, Elks, and Con. Okay, there you go. Or another woman on our list. So I think she'd be a fourth woman on this list. Okay, now let's move on. Okay, if you ever move on to our 13th Christian holiday. Have you ever heard of the song "The 12 Days of Christmas"? My roommate shook her head. This is a holiday for you. Because it's called the 12 Days of Christmas. It's from December 25th to January 6th. Is the 12 Days of Christmas, also known as the 12 Days of Christmastide. Why?
Because I don't see the lights on.
Okay. Why are we whispering?
Because you want me to still.
That's okay. They don't care if you're talking. People wonder why we're whispering.
I don't see any lights on except those ones.
Oh. Okay, the 12 days of Christmastide are the feast, Christian season, celebrating the Nativity. Christmas Day is the first day. 12 days are 25th of December to January 6th, counting first and last. The octave or 8th day is New Year's Day, so that's January 1st. And the feast day of the day that Jesus was the feast of conceivement, the day that Jesus was conceived. According to the faith, the event of the last day is the 12th day, or Epiphany Eve, the next morning being Epiphany for Christian denominations such as Anglican, Anglican denomination, or the Lutheran Church. The 12 days are equal to Christmastide. For the Roman Catholic Church, however, Christmastide is longer, running through the feast of baptism of the Lord. For some, the 12 days are considered December 25th to January 6th, those including Epiphany. Okay. There we go. The Christmas Carol that has its own holiday. Okay. Let's move on to the 14th Christian holiday? We're in the seconds now. Okay, the 14th Christian holiday is St. Stephen's Day. On December 26th, St. Stephen's Day is celebrated in Germany, Poland, the Czech Republic, the Slovakia, right? In Ireland, a holiday celebrated as the second day of Christmas, also called the Feast of Saint Stephen. Oh, that's done now. That's done. The Feast of Saint Stephen. It is a Christian saint's day to commemorate Saint Stephen, the first Christian martyr or proto-martyr, celebrated on the 26th of December in the Western Christianity and the 27th of December in the Eastern Christianity. Eastern Orthodox churches that adhere to Julian calendar mark St. Stephen's Day on the 27th of December according to that calendar, which places it on the 9th of January of the Gregorian calendar, using secular contexts including Latin Christian dominations. St. Stephen's Day marks the second day of Christmas tide. I'll be right back. Yep.
I'm trying to find out what's dance.
Well, she looks for the cat. So yeah, it marks the second day of Christmas tide. So yeah. There you go. We'll move on to our 15th, and I'm going to be eating while I do this, if you don't mind.
That's what your sister is.
I don't want to take this pill on camera.
Is that what cooked now?
Yep. Sash is in the towels. Okay. I'm just gonna go get some food and I'll be back.
Does it look like it's cooked enough?
Good enough for me.
You can't go in it.
Why? Because Sash is there? it's steaming. I'll put this in here so the girls won't get to it. Should be big ones in there.
I don't have this.
Okay.
Should be cooked.
Okay.
Should be cooked.
Okay, we're gonna move on to, while I eat, we're gonna move on to our 5th Christian holiday.
Okay. Can't do much with the head, you know.
I know.
I forgot to put calendar on the list.
Okay. Our 5th Christian holiday is Saint John the Evangelist's Day. On December 27th is St. John the Evangelist's Day. St. John the Evangelist's Day is named after St. John the Evangelist that had lived between 6 or 9 AD to 100 AD. Don't mind, we're just having supper. That's cooked. Is the name traditionally given to the author of the Gospel of John? Christians had traditionally identified him with John the Apostle and John Patmos, and John the Pastor, although there is no evidence. Concentrating on how many of these may actually be the same individual. It's not that hard to have more than one name. The feast day of St. John in the Catholic Church Anglican Communion and the Lutheran calendar is on 27th of December, the 3rd day of Christmastide. Hmm?
How is it that time?
I don't know. Why? How it's 8:50 already?
I'll be rolling in
I know. Her day at Christmas tide. In the Thai calendar, he was commemorated also on each of the following days up to and including the 3rd of January, the octave of the 27th of December's feast. This octave was abolished by Pope Pius XII in 1955. Pius does not sound like a fun guy. The traditional Lentil color is white. Freemasons celebrated this feast day dated back to the 8th century, when the feast day was used for the installation of the Grand Masters. There you go. You okay? You look like you want to go Betty Buys.
I think I'm supposed to still have here next weekend. Let's see.
She's having issues. I was wondering. Your hair's getting longer, so you might be able to. Okay. Let's move on to the 16th Christian holiday. Now this this holiday we're going to be talking about has some scary backstory to it. Okay. This one is called the Holy Innocents' Day. And there's a reason why it's called this. On December 28th, Holy Innocents' Day, is a story recounted in the Nativity of the Gospel of Matthew 2:16-18, in which Herod the Great, the king of Judah, orders the execution of all male children. Who are 2 years old and under the infancy of Bethlehem. Because if you know, if you know the story of Herod, and he found out that there was supposed to be a great new king being born at the time, around the time of Jesus was being born, he had it out for this kid. So he thought this child could probably throw me off my throne and take over. And this is why I said that it has a little horror story backstory to it. Very horrifying if he's trying to kill little ones. Okay. Anyways, modern scholars finds no evidence that it happened outside the passages of Matthew, though it is consecrated with Herod's character. Like if you know, ow, just hit my toe, my foot. Okay, if you know King Herod, you see all about King Herod. Hey, Stash. That he's made out to be like those typical medieval monarchs that think that everybody in their families out to overthrow them. Would you get off the table, Stash?
I said my hand. No, don't you listen?
No. Thanks, Stash, for getting off the table. Like he was kind of like he's made out to be like those medieval monarchs that are thinking that anybody, even the merchant down the street, could probably throw you off your throne and take over. Anyway, he knew that about the new king was going to be born was by, the three wise men. They're showing in a movie we have called Silent Night. Okay. Holy Innocent Day is also called the Feast of Holy Innocent. Are you done?
Yeah, I want to get some more. I gotta go relax.
Okay. You want to say good night to my viewers?
Good night.
You'll see you next week.
I gotta go lay down.
Or from the time of this recording in 2 days. Okay. Holy Innocent Day is also called the Feast of Holy Innocents. Or you see her right now, see? Okay. Holy Innocent Day is also called the Feast of Holy Innocents, or Child Mass, Childer Mass, or Children. You get it? Children's Mass in the Syriac Orthodox Church and Sorrow Moline Catholic Church and Mennonite Church. Mennonite. The church celebrating the Feast of Holy Innocents is 27th of December, and the Church of England the Church of England and the Lutheran Church, the Roman Rite, and in the Roman Rite of the Catholic Church, with these Western Christian denominations celebrating child-led Mass. Was the fourth day of Christmastide. You're back. Oh. You can do it tomorrow.
No, I put them on the dresser.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Okay, on the 28th of December, in an Eastern Orthodox Church, celebrating the Feast of Holy Innocent, it's on the 29th of December. In the beginnings of the Holy Innocents' Day, the communion of massacre, the camaraderie of the massacre of the Holy Innocents. Holy Innocents, traditionally regarded as first Christmas martyrs, if unknowingly as the first appearance as the feast of Western Church, in Leo 9 Sacramentary, and dated from about 485 AD, or is it BC? Early 80. The earliest commemorations were connected with the feast of Ampine, the 6th of January. Prudence mentions the innocents in his hymn. In the Ampine, Leo, in his homilies on the Ampine, speaks of the innocents. A florical in Echos Gutus of Rustas from the 6th century gives the homely de Ampani and de Cora in Asimatum see a Gorum. It's in English. It means on Amping and on the murder of innocents and the gifts of Margie. The Catholic medieval traditions from the time of Charlemagne. Charlemagne's one of my ancestors. And Securios of Bethlehem was venerated at Barton and Dargani as one of the purported victims of the massacre. In Middle Ages, especially north of the Alps, the day was a festival of invention involving the role reversal between children and adults, which such as a teacher and priest with a boy bishop presiding over some church services. Bonnie Blackburn and Leo Francie Holford Stirvings suggested that this was Christianized version of the Roman annual feast of Saturnalia, when even slaves played masters for the day. In some reasons, such as medieval England and France, it was said to be unlucky when no new projects should be started. There was medieval customs of refraining where possible from work on the day of the week on which the Feast of Innocents' Day had fallen for the whole of the following year until the next Innocents' Day. Philippe de Comres, the master of King Louis, since we're talking to a French king, Louis XI of France, I think this is Sun King, tells his memoirs how the king observed this custom and describes the temptation he felt when he had to inform the king of an emergency on the day. The contemporary traditions in Western Christian dominations of Western Christianity, such as Catholicism, Lutheranism, and some Christians attend Mass on Childer Mass to remember the martyrdom of the Holy Innocents. In England, the memorial is referred to Childer Mass or Children Mass, in which children are given a blessing. They sing in the choir and take on other special roles in the church service. In Spain and Hispanic America in the Philippines, on the 28th of December is still a day for pranks. Equivalent to April Fool's Day in many countries. Pranks, bromas, are also known as innocent deaths. Their victims are called insolicitus. An alternatively, the pranksters are the innocenters. The victims should not be angry at them, since they could not have committed any sin. One of the more famous of those traditions is the annual LA's Furnace Festival. Accent, whereas the innocents dress up in full military dress. In innocent right, a flower fight instead of food fight is you're throwing flour. In Trinidad and Tobago, and Catholic children have their toys blessed at Mass. Roman Rite before and after 1955. In Roman Rite prior to 1955, the unique feature of the feast was use of liturgical elements, orally as right to paneling days, including violent vestments, ornaments of Gloria, a substitution of the trite in the place of the unless the feast fell on Sunday, in which the case the Rubrics required the feast to be celebrated as Octavia Day, with red vestments, Gloria, and aureola. The Octavia of this feast was suspended by Pope Pius XII in 1955. You remember Mr. Party Pooper? Boo. Pope Pius probably didn't have much fun in his life. Just guzzling that. Okay, with the feast now celebrated using the features formerly ascribed to its Octavia Day, a practice reinforced by the 1960s Code of Rubrics. hey, yeah. Well, at least he was able to come back. But, well, at least it was a holiday that the Christians were able to make something out of a terrible back history it had of Herod killing innocent children because he wasn't sure what parent was having a current kid, and obviously there's no child gave birth coming in to the world in his castle. As I say, it's kind of reminds me, the back history reminds me of those medieval kings through history that they think that, or queens did too, that to kill anybody that is going to usurp their throne. And it's like, really, what's a 2-year-old or like a 2-month-old gonna do? They're not thinking, I could be a better ruler than you can. I don't think so. But then, honestly, I guess must have been the way Herod was taught that back then that you have to protect your throne. Whoever could kick you off the throne anytime. So it doesn't matter if they're 2 weeks old or 2 months old or 82 years old. That's probably why I'm thinking that he's probably was the way he was raised to be prepared for his time on the throne, because his father, grandfather, or mother was probably a monarch ahead of him, or aunt or uncle or cousin, whatever. And it's the old school fashioned idea of that anybody could kick you off your throne. You don't hear much monarchs worrying about that anymore, but most monarchs nowadays, they have are taught a little different. But medieval, and I guess even must be also biblical monarchs were taught the same way, that back then, that you have to really protect your throne. Especially, like, that's why I'm thinking that he went just a little too overkill on the whole idea that you have to protect your throne, you have to get married, you have to produce an heir, and blah, blah, blah. And so after the 3 wise men showed up and said that we're looking for this new king that's going to be born. But obviously, he didn't know that he's, this little baby's not here to kick you off his throne. He has no bloodline to the throne of Judah. His father is a heavenly king. Yeah, that's where his line is. He just went, as I say, a little too overkill. That's what my thought about poor Herod. That it was probably the way he was taught, raised, that he was drilled into him that because you hear it a lot, and like he's documented a lot in movies about medieval kings, like Edward the First, or even Elizabeth the First. She's see that bunch of her people on her privy council are telling you have to get married and secure your throne. Well, that's probably what was going on in Herod's mind, that he had to protect his throne. But he just went a little too over. If he was, I think if he was taught different, that no, not everybody's gonna go after your throne then. Bless you, Anita. Then he might have not massacred a bunch of innocent children. But that's my opinion. I'm not standing up for Herod. He sounds like he has issues. Because we have a movie, the Silent Night, about that donkey, that it shows Herod, that it shows how he was told. Right there. It's like, okay. Okay, let's move on to the 17th and last Christian holiday for this month is Saint Sylvester's Day. On December 31st is Saint Sylvester's Day, also known as Sylvester, or the Feast of Saint Sylvester. Is the day of the feast of Pope Sylvester I. So Saint Sylvester was a pope. Maybe he was a lot more better than Pope Pius the 12th. A saint who served as pope from 314, I think, AD to 335 AD. It could be BC. Medieval legend made him responsible for the conversion of Emperor Constantine. Among the Western churches, a feast day is held on the anniversary of Saint Sylvester's death, the 3rd and the 31st of December, a date that since the adoption of the Gregorian calendar has coincides with New Year's Eve. For this Christian domination, Saint Sylvester's Day is a Saint Sylvester's Day. Currently marks the 7th day of Christmas tide. So it's connected with Christmas tide. A lot of these seem to be connected with the Christmas tide. Eastern churches celebrate Sylvester's feast on different day from Western churches, i.e. on the 2nd of January, St. Sylvester's Day, celebrations are marked by church attendance at Watch Night Mass. We'll talk about Watch Night Mass later. That is often held around midnight, as well as fireworks, partying, and feasting. Okay, it sounds like a fun party. And it's on the same day as New Year's Eve. You be still celebrating the New Year's while you're celebrating St. Sylvester. Okay. Sounds like a fun holiday. Okay. We'll move on to another religion. Hinduism. Our first Hinduism holiday. Sorry if for you, any of you Hindus are watching, if I screw up on some of the name of some of your holidays. It's just, I'm not very good with some names. Brace with me. And be patient. Cat Haika Deepam. On December 6th is Cat Haika Deepam, which is a festival of lights that is observed mainly by Hindu Hermelicious and also by 8 Heretics in the region of Kerala, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Karnataka, and Sri Lanka. Celebrated in Tamilakama. Since the ancient period, the festival is held on the full moon day of the Kartaka month, called the Tarataka for Nami, falling on the Gregorian months of November or December. So it's one of those holidays that moves around the calendar. It is marked on the day of the full moon. It is conjunction with the constellation of Kartika. So yeah, it depends on wherever day, whenever night the full moon is going to show up. Whether it's in November or December. As I say, it's one of those holidays that moves around the board. We have some of those in Canada. Okay. Our second Hindu holiday is Panchaka. Chaka. Jinga Patik. Panchaka Jina Pachik, a modern 5-day Hindu festival celebrated from the 21st through the 25th. So this one's coming up soon. December. Ow, ow, ow. December in honor of Ganesha Pachenka. Jana Pachak is named after Severa Subtam Yun I Swami, American Hindu religious leader known as Guru Devya by his followers. Subramanian Swami was born in Oakland, California, and adopted Hinduism as a young man. He was the 162nd head of self-claimed non-Adin Athaya Sampradayas Kailasa Parabamhara and Guru at Gamli's High Monastery, which is 382-acre, and in brackets it says 155, and whatever ha is in measures. I know ha sounds like you're making a joke, but I'm not sure what that is. Temple and Monastery complex on Hawaii's Garden Island. So maybe it's Hawaiian measures, or maybe it's Hawaiian measures, I don't know. In 1985, he created the Festival of Pachaka. Ganpana was Hindu alternate to December holidays like Christmas. Okay, the third Hindu holiday is Vigai Utatha Akai Daisi. In mid-December to mid-January is by. Okay, I'm gonna stop and change. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. Yeah, we're on our third Hindu holiday. Vaikankatha Kadasi. In mid-December to mid-January is Kai Gnu Kantha Kadasi. Kai Gnu Katha Kadasi is a Hindu occasion and a festival. It is primarily observed by Vasavas, who regard it to be a special Kaidasi. It consequences with Molka Shada Dasi or Pureta Kaidasi. It is observed on the 11th lunar day of the waxing lunar fortnight of the solar month of Dahanu. This falls between the 16th of December and the 13th of January in the Gregorian calendar. The celebrations of the occasion span across all Venkateswara temples. Most important for this particular is considered to be in Gram, which is specifically known for a Sargar vessel. Opening, the next most important, is considered to be in in the Tirumala Hills, which houses the highly venerated adobe of Venkateswara Sira Ranja at the Siri Ranja Anathe Swami Temple. Syrian Gram Kunkatha Kadasi celebrated the celebrations last for 20 days, divided into two parts. Paralpathu, morning part 10 days, and Iran through night part 10 days. Vasharu as a moral ever central temple idol of Ringa and Retha is regarded to bless devotees in his Martha Angry and armor of pearls all 20 years. On the 10th day of Pagal through the previous day of Vacanta Kadasi. The Usuro Proviscal idol named Pir U Mel not Mael is believed to bless devotees in this form as Mohai in I on Belkantha Kadasi during the daybreak, and Pam Pir U Mal is regarded to bless devotees clad in an armor of diamonds and gems. Ooh, that would be pretty. And brought to the 1,000 Pearl Hall from the Sanctuarium through the northern gate known as Pa Vessel. The gate to Vaicantha. This gate is open once in a year, only on the occasion of Vaicantha Kadasi. It is said that anyone who goes through the vessel will attain Vancantha. For this reason, it is also known as the Sivagara vessel. The Eternal Hani, the Tarumala Venkateswar temple also has a similar comrade to celebrate Mukoti Kadasi. It is known in Telugu speaking regions. Tayu Mela has a special entrance called Ram that encircles the Sankyum, the Varam Gateway, in brackets gateway, is open only on Vaicantha Kadasi, and it is believed that any person who passed through this Vaicantha Varam on this particular day attains Vaicantha. The temple witnesses heavy inflow of pilgrims and dignitaries, for Vaikantan Kana Desi. Okay. And that was the last Hindu religion No, Hindu holiday I was talking about. So, yeah. Okay. Okay, now let's move on. To historical. Yeah. Let's find some out what's historical holidays there is. Okay, the first historical holiday is Maud Ran Hyatt. And again, bear with me. Some words I'm not good at saying. Like some names I'm not good at saying. Like some foreign names or historical names. It's a little tough. So just bear with me. Also known as Mother's Night. The Saxon Winter Solstice Festival, Maud Ran Hyatt, for Night of Mothers. Oh, this is sweet. You got something else for some women, but for mummies, for mothers, or mothers. In brackets, night was an event held. Actually, not in brackets. Okay, Mother's Night was an event held at what is now Christmas by Anglo-Saxon pagans. The event is solely attested by the medieval English historian Bede. It's a name you don't hear about anymore. In his 8th century Latin work, De Tempestorum Latin, maybe here still. It's been suggested that the sacrifices, yeah, we're talking about another thing that requires people to die for, may have occurred during this event. Scholars have proposed connections between Anglo-Saxon Maud Ran Hyatt and events arrested among other Germanic peoples. Specifically those involving the Dacier, a collective with female ancestral beings, and Yule. And we're going to talk about Yule, the holiday Yule, later on in this video. And dramatic Marthras and Martrine, female beings arrested by a way of altar and devotee inscriptions nearly always appeared in trios. Okay. Something else, I guess, in history, not only there's one holiday, Mother's Day, in history, there's another holiday for mothers. You got to respect your moms, unless you don't have nothing to do with them. Unless you have issues. But still. Well, okay. let's move on to another historical holiday. Saturnalia, like this is the one I mentioned earlier in another holiday, but it was in a Christian holiday because somebody thought that one sounded a lot like Saturnalia, and we'll find out what this guy meant. On the 17th to the 23rd of December, an ancient Roman winter solstice festival in honor of the deity Saturn, held on the 17th of December of the Julian calendar, and expanded with festivities through to the 23rd of December, celebrated with sacrifice and a public banquet following by private gifting. Yeah, it's another holiday inquires people to die for. Continual partying and a carnival. Saturnalia is an ancient Roman festival and holiday in honor of the god Saturn. Yeah, Roman and Greek they said they was kind of like, some of their gods are similar. Okay. Saturn, held on the 17th of December of Julian calendar, and later expanded with festivities until the 19th of December. By the 1st century BC, celebration had been expanded until the 23rd of December. Why not? Why does it have to stop? For the total of 7 days of festivities, the holiday was celebrated with a sacrifice at the Temple of Saturn. Yeah, you hear that a lot. A lot of ancient religions require animal sacrifice or human sacrifice. In Roman forum, a public banquet, and followed by private gifting, continual partying, and a carnival atmosphere that overturned Rome social norms. Gambling was permitted. Okay. Masters provide table service for their slaves. They offer them, as it was seen the time of liberty for both slaves and freemen alike. A common custom was the election of the king of Saturnalia, and who gave orders to the people, which were followed and presided over the merrymaking. The gifts exchanged were usually gag gifts and small figures made of wax or pottery known as Illyria. Okay. The poet Catullus called it the best days. It sounds Saturnalia like the, yeah, it kind of does sound almost like, reminds me of I wonder if it was the origin to April Fool's, because it kind of has that premise to it, that you're doing the whole gag gift thing and jokes and that. Okay, we'll move on to the third one. So, okay, third and last historical holiday is Dies Natless Solus Ivici. Hopefully that's right. It means the day of the birth of the unconquered sun. Okay. On December 25th, the late Roman Empire. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Yeah, we're talking about another Roman holiday. Okay. On December 25th, late Roman Empire, in AD 274, the Emperor Urilen invested the festival Dies Hermelicious Solstice Ivici. It means birth of the invincible sun. On the 25th of December, the day of the winter solstice in the Roman calendar. In Rome, this yearly festival was celebrated with 30 chariot races. Gary Forsyth, professor of ancient history, says this celebration would have formed a welcome addition to the 7-day period of Saturnalia. So it's connected to Saturnalia. December 17th to the 23rd. Rome's most joyous holiday season since the Republican times, characteristic by parties, banquets, exchange of gifts. In AD 362, the Emperor Julian wrote in his hymn to King Hermelicious, the Agorian Solstice was the festival of the sun, held at the end of Saturnalia in late December. The festival is recorded to choreograph of 354, I think it's AD. Or it could be BC. I'm not sure. Or the Philocilian calendar. Historians generally agree that the that this part of the text was written in Rome in AD 336. 336. Well, Raff in 2001 said there is limited evidence for the festival before the mid-4th century. This holiday sounds similar to what the idea of Christmas is. You do the exchanging of gifts, giving, and you have parties and banquets, because there is Christmas parties that some businesses do throw for their employees. Okay, now we'll move on to our first charity holiday, which the first charity is humanism. First humanism, and only one I found for this month, is human light. On December 23rd, humanism holiday, organized by New Jersey Humanist Network in celebration of a humanist version of the good future. Human light is a humanist holiday celebrated annually on December 23rd. Human light was first celebrated in 2001. Still in high school then. Actually, I just started high school that year this holiday started. No, and was created to provide a significantly humanized celebration during the Western world's holiday season. New Jersey's Humanist Network found the holiday in 2001 to aid sick girl people in commemorating the December holiday season without encroaching on other engagement events. Both religions, ones such as Christmas, Sinclair, ones such as solstice, the annual event involving only the founding organization, but is now celebrated by many secular organizations, individuals across the United States. In other countries, various organizations have recognized the holiday, including American Humanist Association in 2004. The Human Light Committee maintains the official Human Light webpage and engages Human Light organization and the media about the holiday. So that's a little different holiday. It doesn't always have to be something religious. It can be something different. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now we're moving on to our next religious holiday. Next religion is Judaism. And their only holiday is Hanukkah. Usually falls anywhere between late November and early January. It's one of those holidays that moves around. It doesn't have an exact day, it just moves. The 8 days Jewish holiday of Hanukkah begins on this year on December 25th, 2024. I had to check because, as I say, some holidays move. You never know. I know there's some holidays that stay true to their date, but there's some holidays that just jump the board. Jump around on the board there, on the calendar. So, essential part of Jewish Festival of Lights entitles the light and the lightning of the 9-branch menorah each night. The 9 candle is used to light the others, so the 9 candle lights the other 8. So yeah, it's a 9 menorah, but there's 1 candle that is used to light the other 8. Each night of the Hanukkah. The ritual symbolizes how 1 day's worth of oil miraculously lasted for 8 days during a battle between a small group of Jewish people and powerful Greek Syrian army in 165 BC. Per Jewish tradition, they are said to have emerged victorious and reclaimed the Holy Temple in Jerusalem. Customary foods include latkes, which are potato pancakes, and potato pancakes are good. Sufganiyut, they're jam-filled donuts, and jam-filled donuts are pretty good. And brisket. I've never had a brisket. So, you can say I've had 2 out of 3 things, Jewish things. I'm not even Jewish. Children often play with a dreidel. Is a spinning top with Hebrew letters. I seen it on, it's portrayed on Sesame Street's Christmas movie. Because Baby Bear's family is actually Jewish. And they had a little game with the dreidel, and they were playing with Telly on there, and they had chocolate coins with it. So as it says, according to the song on there, the dreidel's made out of clay. Okay, we're gonna move on to an ancient religion. And this one I was talking the other day at coffee with some friends. You never know, maybe some of my ancestors were pagan. Because some holidays are pagan. We call it Halloween and Christmas. And just got a Christian twist to it. Okay. This holiday, pagan holiday, we're going to be talking, paganism, pagan holiday, is Yule. That's the only one. No, there's more. Alright. Scratch that. Okay, the first pagan holiday is Yule. Yule is a pagan winter festival that was celebrated by the historical Germanic people from late December to early January. Yule is a winter festival historically observed by Germanic peoples that was incorporated in Christmas during the Christianization of Germanic peoples. In present times, adherents of some new religions, movements such as modern Germanic paganism, celebrate Yule independently of Christian festival. Scholars have connected the original celebration of Yule to the Wild Hunt. That's okay. If anybody seen my episode of Urban Legends, I mentioned the Wild Hunt. So yeah, this is Wild Hunt. I guess is a pagan thing. Want to know more about wild? You want to? I didn't find much on that, but if you want to know more about Wild Hunt, you can look it up, and you can check out my Urban Legend episode. Okay. Yule to what? A disclaimer: there's not much on the Wild Hunt mentioned on my Urban Legend. Sorry. Okay, Wild Hunt. The god Odin, you know, Thor's daddy, and the Hearth and Anglo-Saxon modern het Mother's Night. That's what I was mentioning for Mother's Night. The term Yule contains are still used in English and the Scandinavian language, as well as in Finnish and Estonian, to describe Christmas and other festivals according during the winter holiday season. Furthermore, some present-day Christmas customs and traditions, such as the Yule log, is mentioned. The Yule log is actually mentioned in Disney's Beauty and the Beast, The Enchanted Christmas. Check that out. Yule goat, Yule boar, and Yule singing. And others may have connections to older pagan Yule traditions. I guess Yule singing is kind of like what we do now. Is caroling. We sing Silent Night Holy, Frosty Snowman. You know what I mean. It's kind of I like that. I don't know anything about the Yule goat or the Yule boar, but well, I'm not Yule. I'm not a pagan. Okay. Okay. Let's move on to the second pagan holiday. Kolida. Kolida is a Slavic winter festival celebrated on late December with praise and singers who visit houses. So I guess kind of like carolers. Visit houses, yeah, and receives gifts. Except no carolers hands you a box of chocolates. Okay. Korlanda is the traditional Slavic name for the period from Christmas to Epiphany, or more generally for Slavic Christmas-related rituals. Some dated to pre-Christian times. So it was before the establishment of. Some of this is before the establishment of the religion of Christianity. It represents a festival or holiday celebration at the end of December to honor the sun during the northern hemisphere winter solstice. It also involves groups of singers, we got the carolers again, who visit houses to sing carols. This is the whole idea of carolers. They go door to door, and some of them are usually in popular culture are dressed up in Victorian outfits, Victorian caroling outfits that the women wear the dresses and the guys wear the suits and the top hat. And I think I need a throw pillow. This chair's up. Oh, comfy. Sitting so long. Okay, we're moving on to we go from another holiday that involves singing to another one that is actually mentioned in another Christmas song. This is our third and last pagan holiday. Wassailing. You go wassailing and caroling. Okay. Wassailing is a winter celebration that lands on the first full moon. Okay, we got another holiday. It involves the full moon of December. Okay. Celebrations include gift giving and feast. The tradition of wassailing falls into different districts categories. The house visiting wassail and the courting visiting wassail. The house visiting wassail is the practice of people going door to door, singing and offering and drinking a drink from wassailing bowl to exchange for gifts. The practice still exists, but has largely been displaced by caroling. So it's more or less, instead of drinking out of the bowl, you're just standing out some guy or family's house singing Frosty the Snowman, or Here Comes Santa Claus. I guess it changed over the centuries. Accord visiting wassail referred to the ancient custom of visiting orchards. Those words is orchards in cedar producing regions of England. Recreating entrance and singing to the trees to produce a good harvest for the coming year. Okay, whatever fancies them. Notable traditional wassailing songs include Here We Come a Wassailing, and Gloucester Wassail and Gura Wassail. I've never heard the last two. I've heard of the Here We Come a Wassailing. I think I've actually sung it before too. When I can actually think of the whole words. Okay. Okay, we'll move. So you got some ideas of the idea of the Christmas carols. Their kind of origin is actually in pagan. Okay. You look it up, actually, there's a lot of holidays that are pagan origin. Maybe sometime I will do a pagan deep dive of what that religion paganism brought us. We're moving on to Persian. We're going really into history. And it's our only holiday from Persian. Okay. We'll see what the country of Persia brought us for December. First and only one is Yelda. Yelda sounds like somebody's name, but it's a holiday. On December 21st, Yelda is the turning point. Winter solstice at the longest night of the year. The beginning of the lengthening of days. Sabra, Elda, or Sheba, Cheli is an Iranian festival celebrated the victory of light, the goodness over darkness and evil. Sheba Elda means birthday eve. Okay. According to Persian mythological Mithraea was born at the dawn on the 22nd of December to the Virgin Mother. Okay. He symbolizes light and truth and goodness and strength and friendship. Herodot reports that this was the most important holiday of the year for Hardy Persians. In modern times, Persians celebrate Yelda by staying up late or all night, practice known as Shab. Hopefully I get this right. Shara, meaning night gazing. Fruits and nuts are eaten, especially pomegranates, watermelons, whose red color invokes the Gersim's hues of dawn and symbolize Mithra. Something that's deep in Iranian history. I'll be right back. So as I say, the holiday's deep in Iranian history. So because Iran used to be at one time Persia. So yeah, there's something from history. Okay, let's go to another different religion. Satanism. And their only holiday. Satanism's only holiday is Sol Invictus. Okay. On December 25th is Sol Invictus. Sol Invictus is a TST satanic celebration being unconquered by superstition and constrained and presumed in sharing of knowledge. Sol Invictus was official sun god of the late Roman Empire and late version of the god of Sol. Emperor, we're talking about this guy again. Emperor Eulaline received his cult in 274 CE and promoted Sol Invictus as chief god of the empire. From Eulaline on, word Sol Invictus often appeared on imperial coinage, usually shown wearing a sun crown, driving a horse-drawn chariot through the sky. His prominence lasted until the Emperor Constantine I legalized Christianity and restricted paganism. The last known inscription referred to Sol Invictus dates to CE 387. Although there were enough devotees in the 5th century that the Christians theologian at Augustine found it necessary to preach against them. Okay. A little different holiday again. From a different religion. Okay. We're gonna go to from a religion to a cause, like a charity, like a cause. Yeah, charity. Singular. Okay. This is the first singular holiday. World AIDS Day. On December 1st is World AIDS Day. Since this past duty was World AIDS Day. But World AIDS Day designed on the 1st of December every year since 1988. I would have been 2 when this holiday was founded. Is an international day dedicated to raising awareness of the AIDS pandemic caused by the spread of HIV infection and mourning those who have died of the disease. The acquired, hopefully I get this right, syndrome, AIDS, in brackets, is a life-threatening condition caused by human virus, HIV, in brackets. The AIDS virus attacks the immune system of the patient and reduces its restraint to other resistance to other diseases. Government and health officials and non-governmental organizations and individuals around the world observe the day, often with the education on AIDS, prevention, and control. World AIDS Day is one of the 11 official global public health campaigns marked by World Health Organization, in brackets, WHO. Although with World Health Day, World Blood Donor Day, World Immunization Week, World Tuberculosis Day, World No Tobacco Day, World Malaria Day, World Hepatitis Day, World Anti-Marketable Awareness Week, World Patient Safety Day, and World Chagas Disease Day. Whew. As of 2020, AIDS has killed about 27.2 million, and 47.8 million people worldwide. An estimated 37.7 million people are living with HIV, making it one of the most important global public health issues in record history. Thanks to the recent improvements occurs to antiretroviral treatment in many regions of the world. The death rate from AIDS epidemic has decreased by 64% since the peak in 2004. Decreased, yeah. That's good. In brackets, 1 million in 2004 compared to 600 million in 2020. Actually, I never knew that what day the AIDS this holiday was. Never knew numbers decreased that far. Never know. Maybe, hopefully, in the future, it'll be eradicated. There's always hope. Okay, let's move on to the next singular holiday, the second singular holiday. It's International Day of Disabled persons. On December 3rd is International Day of Disabled Persons. International Day of Disabled Persons is an international observance promoted by the United Nations since 1992. It has been observed with varying degrees of success around the planet. The observance of the day aims to promote and understanding of disability issues and mobilize support for the dignitary and rights and well-being of persons with disabilities. And disabilities can be anything, not only from a person that can't walk anymore. It can be, even I found out, even epilepsy's a disability. And a person that can't see or hear is that's a disability. More than illness, anything that to continue them. But you know what? There's a lot of people that have disabilities that hold down pretty good jobs, and some of them are pretty famous. And I think at one time we used to have a MP in it was somewhere in Canada that had disability, but you know, it doesn't stop. It shouldn't stop you. Okay, we'll carry on and saying, it also seeks increased awareness of gains to be derived from granting of persons with disabilities in every aspect of political and social and economic and culture life. It was originally called International Day of Disabled Persons until 2007. Each year they focused on a different issue. Well, that's nice. They pick something different and go for it. That's it's nice that people that have disabilities have a day that for awareness, like it's because people need to know about it too. There's lots of things, lots of causes that people need to know about too. Okay, let's move on to the third singular Human Rights Day. The singular holiday. The third singular holiday. And it's Human Rights Day. Okay, there's another one that people need to know about. On December 10th is Human Rights Day. It's probably past now, I think. Yep, it's the 14th. So, is Human Rights Day. Human Rights Day is celebrated annually around the world. On the 10th of December every year, the day was chosen to honor the United Nations General Assembly adopting and proclaiming on 10th of December 1948. So it's been around for a while, for quite a long time. Of Universal Declarance of Human Rights. In brackets is UDHR. And the first global I'll say it this right. Antenna of human rights, and one of the first major achievements of the new United Nations, the formal establishment of Human Rights Day, according to the 317th plenary meeting of the General Assembly on the 4th of December 1950, when the General Assembly declared resolution 423 in brackets V. Yeah, just the letter V. Inviting all member states and any other interested organizations to celebrate the day as they saw fit. The day is normally marked both by high-level political confidence and meeting and by cultural events and expeditions dealing with human rights issues. Besides, it is traditionally on the 10th of December that the 5-yearly United Nations Prize in the field of human rights and the Nobel Peace Prize are awarded. Many governmental and non-governmental organizations active in human rights field also schedule special events to commemorate the day, and as do many civil and social cause organizations. Well, that's another good cause. And it's nice that Human Rights Day is getting their day too. Has their own day too. Okay. Here's another singular. The fourth singular holiday is Salgarahara. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Okay. Oh, on December 13th. That was yesterday. So happy belated Salgarahara. Is a Salgarhara is a celebration of Shara. Islamic Muslims of their Iman Aga Khan the 4th. Okay. There's not much I could have found on that one, so. At least this time I found a Muslim holiday. Okay. If you know more about that, you can comment in the comments what it's all about. Interesting. You look more up on that one. Okay. Let's move on to the fifth singular holiday. Sa-men-hoof Day. On December 15th is Sa-men-hoof Day. The birthday of L.L. Sa-men-hoof, the inventor of Esperanto. Holiday returned for his or Estis. Snowy. Manhoof Day is also called Esperanto Book Day. It is celebrated on the 15th of December, the birthday of Esperanto creator L.L. Zamenhof. It is most widely celebrated day in Esperanto culture. On this day, Esperantists hold information sessions and culture gatherings to promote literature in Esperanto. The history of celebrating Esperanto and Amenhos Day can be traced back to the 17th of December, 1878. That's a long time ago. When at a birthday party for his 19th birthday, he presented to his friends his Langue Universale, the first version of his international language. By 1887, this language had evolved into what is now recognized as Esperanto when he published the Annual Libro 15th of December, previously used to be also known as Esperanto Day, but this is now celebrated on the 26th of July, the day Libro was published. As of 1927, now onwards, and the 15th of December is celebrated within the Esperanto movement as the Esperanto Book Day, as is customary to purchase a new book on Esperanto on the occasion. Okay, a little different holiday. Okay. We're going to move on to the sixth singular holiday. So, sorry if I'm butchering this. Soy Ella. On December 21st is Soy El. Soy El is a winter solstice ceremony of the Sunni and Hopi peoples held on December 21st, the shortest day of the year. Practitioners ceremony bring the sun back from its longest slumber, marking the beginning of another circle of the wheel of the year. The work on perfectioning pahos, prayer sticks, are made prior to Soyal ceremony to bless all the community, including homes, animals, plants. The sacred underground kaiba chambers are ritually open to mark the beginning of the China season. Okay. Different holiday coming from the Native Americans. Or we call them in Canada the First Nations. Okay. As I say, they're learning about different holidays here today. Okay. Let's move on to the seventh singular holiday, winter solstice or summer solstice. Yeah, because remember, when it's winter here, it's a different holiday in the southern hemisphere, and we're going to learn about it. On December 21st, in the northern hemisphere countries where we are, will be the winter solstice. But in the southern hemisphere countries will be summer solstice. Wouldn't that be nice? See, cooking Christmas dinner on the barbecue. If you're in the southern hemisphere. Okay. Winter solstice, also called the hibernal solstice, occurs when either of the Earth's poles reach its maximum tilt away from the sun. This happens twice yearly, once in each hemisphere. That's right. The northern and southern. For the hemisphere, the winter solstice is the day with the shortest period of daylight and the shortest night of the year, when the sun is at its lowest daily maximum elevation in the sky. Each polar region X-rays constitutes darkness or twilight around its winter solstice. The opposite event is summer solstice. The winter solstice occurs during the hemisphere's winter. In the northern hemisphere, this is December solstice. So it's the dates are December 21st, December 22nd, or the 23rd. The day that's when it could occur. It depends on the years, because it's different years, different dates every year. And in southern hemisphere, this is the June solstice, June 21st, 22nd, and 21st and 22nd. So it's the same. It happens in different dates. Down in the southern hemisphere. Although the winter solstice itself lasts only a moment, The term also refers to the day on which it occurs. The term midwinter is also used simultaneously with the winter solstice, although it carries other meanings as well. Traditionally, in many temperatured regions, the winter solstice is seen as a middle winter solstice. Is seen as the middle winter, although today in some countries it's seen as winter's beginning. So technically it's the first day of winter. So in the southern hemisphere it would be the first day of summer. Other names are the extreme winter, Dongzoi, or the shortest day since prehistory. The winter solstice has been a significant time of the year. In many cultures has been marked by festivals and rites. This is because it is the point when the shortening of daylight hours is reversed. The daytime begins to lengthen again. In parts of Europe, it was seen as a symbolization of death and rebirth of the sun. Some ancient monuments, such as Newgate, Stone Age, Cahoe Kai, Wood Hedge, and Ayotagairiki are greened with the sunrise or sunset on the winter solstice. Summer solstice occurs when one of the Earth's poles has its minimum tilt towards the sun. So it happens twice yearly, once in each hemisphere, northern and southern. The summer solstice is the day with the longest period of daylight and shortest night of the year. In that hemisphere, when the sun is at its highest position in the sky at either pole, there continues daylight at the time of its summer solstice. The opposite event is winter solstice. The summer solstice occurs during hemisphere's summer. In the northern hemisphere, this is June solstice. So, yeah. June 20th, 21st, or 22nd of June. Yeah. Okay. As I say, it depends on where the dates land on the calendar. Because it's one of those holidays that just doesn't have an exact day. It just jumps around on the calendar. In southern hemisphere, this is December solstice. 20th, 21st, and 22nd, and 23rd of December. So, yeah, so when we have our, again, like, since we're going into winter, the southern hemisphere will be going in summer. It's like all the other summer, all the other seasons. It's like after when we go back to spring, they're gonna be going to fall, and when we go to summer, the southern hemisphere will be in their winter. Okay. Since prehistory, the summer solstice has been a significant time of year in many cultures has been marked by festivals, rituals, traditionally in temperature regions, especially Europe. Summer solstice is seen as the middle of summer, referred to as midsummer. Although today some countries in calendar is seen as the beginning of summer. On the summer solstice, Earth's maximum axial tilt towards the sun is 23.44 degrees. Likewise, the sun's declining from the Celsius equator is 23.44 degrees. Although the summer solstice is the longest day of the year for the hemisphere, the dates of the earliest sunrise, latest sunset vary by a few days. This is because Earth orbits the sun in an eclipse, and optical speed varies slightly during the year. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Because the different parts of the world, that just because we're going in winter, they go into a different season. Because we're in the northern hemisphere and they're in the southern hemisphere. Because there's two hemispheres on this planet. It's probably the same with any other planet, I don't know. Okay. Okay, we're gonna move on to another singular holiday. It's the 8th singular holiday, and this one's from China, a little bit of Taiwan too. It's called, as I mentioned in the hemisphere thing, this name, Dong Zaya. Sorry for you Asian Taiwan, people from Taiwan or China, if I just chop that. I'm trying. Festival. Dongzai Festival. The celebration of winter. As I mentioned, there's in the one before, just got on talking. They have different festivals, and this is one of them. Festival is a traditional Chinese festival. Dongzai festival is a traditional Chinese festival celebrated during the Dongzai solar term, the winter solstice, which falls between December 21st and the 23rd. The origins of the festival can be traced back to the Yang philosophy of the balance and harmony in the cosmos. After the celebration, it is believed that the days will have longer daylight hours, therefore create an increase in positive energy flow in. Philosophy significant of this symbolization by I Chang hexagram food. Well, I got that right. In Chinese and returning. Traditional activities in Chinese, the word doing means winter, while Zai means giving, the little meaning of festival. The coming winter, Dong Zai celebrations. The winter solstice usually around December 21st to 23rd. It is observed on the longest night of the year. Symbolization, the victory of the light over darkness. Dong Zai represents the days starting to grow longer, bringing a sense of balance and harmony to people's lives. Based on Chinese belief, Yang represents a positive energy and warmth in life following the Dongzai festival. Daytime, while gradually lengthening as Yang, will also increase. It was also believed by some that it was the day that the kitchen god went to heaven to report to the Jade Emperor. The conducted of family, the festival was first celebrated by Chinese people during the Zhou dynasty, 1045 BC to 226 BC. No, 256 BC, sorry. And declared an official celebration during the Han dynasty, from 206 BC to 220 BC. AD, The Han people would take a break from work to celebrate with their families. They would hold heaven worship as well, and honoring their ancestors by burning gross paper at their ancestral shrines to show gratitude. In ancient times, the day known as the Festival of Extreme Length, as the sun extreme position lengths shadows, it was traditionally a very important holiday comparable to the Chinese New Year. The Chinese people still celebrate certain practices during the Donzai festival, such as the union of family. In Hong Kong, many businesses let employees off early to spend time with their families on the day, while in some areas shops close for the holiday. In Zuhu, it is traditionally to light increased at dawn. The Dongzai festival was historically been associated with various archaeological events in China, particularly the rural areas, as the festival presents the winter solstice. It is critical time to harvest winter crops such as wheat, barley, radishes. It is also an important time to pay respect to certain livestock and feed these animals special meals. Celebrate the occasions. Traditionally, Dongzai Festival is time for families to eat together. One activity occurs during this time togethers, especially in Asia, in overseas Asian communities, is making and eating tongyang, or balls of glutinous rice, which symbolizes reunion. Tongyang are made of glutinous rice flour, are sometimes colored pink or green. Each family member receives at least one large tongyang in addition to several small ones. The floured balls are cooked in sweet soup or savory broth. With broth, the balls, and the soup/broth served in one bowl. It is also often served with a joy I yun an. Sorry for the Asian community. Hopefully I got that right. Mainly alcohol and filtered rice wine containing whole grains of glutinous rice, and often also sweet amorous flowers. People typically eat white solstice dumplings. Sounds yummy. Which sounds like reunion. This custom is said to have been started by the celebration of physician Zongyang. Oh, I got that right. During the Han Dynasty. One cold winter's day, he noticed that the poor were afflicted with calibres on their ears. Moved to pity, he ordered his apprentices to make dumplings with lamb and other ingredients spirited them through among the poor to keep them warm and prevent their ears from getting a calblance. Since the dumplings were shaped like ears, Zhang named the dish. Oh, I'm not good with Chinese. Yiqiu Han Jai tang or dumpling soup. I've had dumpling soup before. That expels the cold from that time on. It has been a tradition to eat dumplings on the day of. Dumplings are not only eaten by family, but also shared with friends and relatives as blessing. The dumplings may be molded into shapes of animals such as dogs and cats. Common superstitions including that married people should leave two uneaten to have their wishes come true. Single person should leave one for ambitious year. According to one tradition, the dumplings should be eaten by even number of people for good luck. Many people take some of the tang yang that have been used as offerings and stick them on the back of the door or on windows and tables and other pieces of furniture. Those in power, tang yang served as pro-productive talismans to keep evil spirits away from children. Old traditions also acquire people with some surnames or from the same clan together at their ancestral temples to worship on this day. There is always a grand reunion dinner following significant ceremony. Other traditional foods include hot pot wands, Shago dumplings are popular in northern China. The festival food is also remembered that celebrators are now a year older and should behave better in the coming year. Even today, many Chinese around the world, especially the elderly, should insist the one is a year older right after the Tongzai celebration instead of waiting for Chinese New Year. Now, in Taiwan, like the culture-related province of Fujian, Tongzai is a day for spending time with families and making offering to ancestors. Is also a tradition for Taiwanese to eat tang yang on this day. They also use the festive food as an offering dish to worship the ancestors, as well as following some of the customs practiced on mainland China. The people of Taiwan have a unique custom of offering 9-layer cakes as ceremonial sacrifice for worship their ancestors. These cakes are made using glutinous rice flour in the shape of chicken and duck and tortoise and pig and cow or sheep, then steamed in different layers of pots. These animals all signify actress in Chinese tradition. Many people make ingrained toxic foods during the particular winter festival. To the Taiwanese, winter it is time when most for physical activity should be limited. I can understand that. Not much you can do in the winter. You should eat well to nourish your body. The practice follows the habits shown by many animals. That's how some animals get ready for hibernation. Okay. Which follow the law of nature and hibernate throughout winter months to rejuvenate, to harvest life in order to fight cold temperatures. It is necessary to eat more fatty and meaty foods during the winter when your body can better absorb the rich nutritional foods at this time due to the slower metabolical rate. Since Dongzai is the extreme winter, Taiwanese regard it as the best time of the year to take toxic foods. Some of the most widely popular winter toxic foods enjoyed by Taiwanese to fight cold and strengthen the body's resistance are mutton. Never had that. Hot pot. Ginger duck. Hot pot. I don't know if I've ever had ginger duck. Other foods like chicken and pork. Okay, that's something I have had. And abalone. Also common ingredients used to make toxic foods. There is something in my eye. Okay, toxic foods. With observing herbs such as ginseng, deer horn, and fungus courting caves. Okay. Okay. There you go. A little bit. That's another one. Okay. Well, let's move on to the next one. Okay. That's actually a neat holiday from Asia. Which, as they say, that the people celebrate the summer and winter solstice with festivities. And that's one of them. So, okay, let's move on. Okay, the ninth secular holiday is Festivus. Okay. Which do you think of this should be on the fictional list? You'll understand why when I mention it. Okay. On December... What's the date? I'll find it. December 23rd is Festivus, a secular holiday created by Daniel O'Keefe and then made popular by his son Dan O'Keefe. I guess Dan Jr. Dan O'Keefe, a writer on the comedy television series Seinfeld. Has anybody watched Seinfeld? Then you'll know about this holiday. As an alternative to Christmas. Yeah, I know George Costanza's dad was a fan of festive. The festive holiday. Okay. Festive is a secular holiday celebrated on December 23rd as an alternate to the preserved and perceives and commercialization of Christmas season. Originally created by author Daniel O'Keefe, Festivus entered popular culture after it was made the focus of the 1997 Seinfeld episode The Strike, which O'Keefe's son Dan O'Keefe co-wrote. The non-commercial holidays celebration as depicted on Seinfeld occurs on December 23rd and includes Festivus dinner, an undominated aluminum Festivus pole, practice such as airing of grievances and feats of strength. The label of easily explained servant events as festive miracles episodes refers to as festive for the rest of us. It's been described both as a parody holiday festival as form of playful camaraderie and restraint. Journalist Alan Elstkin described it as the perfect singular theme for an all-inclusive December gathering. Yeah, if you check out the Seinfeld episode, you'll get the idea of this holiday. It's a little different. Then, let's see. Yeah, we're talking about different holidays here. The 10th singular holiday is No Thomas. December 25th is No Thomas. No Thomas is an alternative to celebrating the religious holiday Christmas. Some atheists and skeptics have chosen to celebrate the 25th of December as New Mass due to it being Isaac Newton's birthday on the old style date. Another alternate Christmas holiday. Okay. And this one actually lands on inventor's birthday. Okay, let's move on to the 11th singular holiday, Boxing Day. On December 26th is Boxing Day. On December 26th is Boxing Day, a British tradition that occurs the day after Christmas. It dates back to the 18th century when Queen Victoria ruled the throne. Well, it's like quite a long time ago. That's our monarch's King Charles's ancestor. Okay, at the time, it was a day to ensure the upper class Britons have servants and workers a day off. In addition to give them a present, the holiday has since evolved into commercial occasion for gift giving. So Boxing Day is a day for someone, mainly for someone to go and return gifts that they didn't want and get something they did want. This is another holiday I mentioned in my episode from last year, the December holidays, and I mentioned that like you got like the ugliest sweater from your aunt, Tootie, and so you hope that she saved the receipts so you can go and return it. And she did. That you return it and you go get the plasma TV that you wanted. So Marlis, it's another reason to go crazy shopping. I heard about it, and my grandmother told me horror stories about it when she was alive, that she tried to do this Boxing Day shopping. It's like, that was my mind. You know, my roommate likes a great deal, but I don't think she would go out of her mind for a great deal. Okay, let's move on to the 12th singular holiday, Kwanzaa. From December 26th to January 1st is Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa is African Americans celebrate Kwanzaa, the week-long holiday of Kwanzaa honors African American heritage. It's culture holiday as opposite to a religious one. Black nationalism, mulattoism, Kinga created Kwanzaa in 1966 as a way to unite the African American community after following the Watts Rebellion and predominantly black Los Angeles neighborhood, and the uprising against the systemic racism beginning after a white California Highway Patrol officer arrested a young black man for drinking and driving. The rebellion led to 34 deaths, 2/3 of which were individuals shot by police or National Guard troops. Per the Associated Press, it also released in more than in more than 1,000 injuries. Karen Ginga laid out several key principles for Kwanzaa: unity, self-determination, the collective responsibility, cooperative economics, proposed creativity, and faith. Its name comes from Swahili phrase Muda Ka Kwanzaa, which translates to first fruit. Sorry if I chopped that. So it translates to first fruit. Kwanzaa celebrates draw from African musical storyline and tradition. It seems like a fun holiday to remember your roots, where your ancestor comes from. And I mentioned Kwanzaa in my December holidays from last year. Okay. The 13th singular holiday is New Year's Eve. On December 31st is New Year's Eve. The day every new year is met with appreciation around the world. The world as revelers party, set off fireworks, set revolutions, and count down to midnight to welcome in the new beginnings. And in many post-Soviet countries, the holiday is celebrated with traditions similar to Christmas, such as rival gifts from Grandfather Frost. As I said in my fun facts of New Year's Eve from last year, most resolutions people set don't last. It's like somebody says, I'm gonna lose weight. That doesn't happen. Like happens maybe not even close to the December. At least you say you tried. Okay, and the 14th singular holiday is O Miss Oka. On December 31st is O Miss Oka. O Miss Oka is a Japanese traditional celebration on the last day of the year. Traditionally, it was held on the final day of the 12th lunar month. With Japan switched to using the Gregorian calendar at the beginning of the Meiji era is now used on New Year's Eve to celebrate the new year. Their own way to bring in the new year. Everybody around the world celebrates their own way to bring in the new year. They used to, on TV a long time ago, you once seen how, at New Year's, how everybody in the world celebrated their brought in the new year. It was an Asian, one of the Asian countries. They hit a gong. When it could have been China or Japan or something. When they showed it on TV, they hit a gong to bring in the new year. As I say, everybody celebrates the new year in different ways, like you celebrate different holidays in your own different way. Okay, let's move on to the 15th singular holiday, which is Hogmanay. The night of December 31st, before the dawn of January 1st, is Scottish New Year's Eve celebration. Seems kind of neat, and I have Scottish family, huh? As I say, everybody celebrates New Year's in their own way. Let's see how the Scots celebrate their New Year. Hog Manyai is the Scots word for the last day of the old year, and is synonymous with the celebration of the new year. In the Scottish manner, it's normally followed by a future celebration on the morning of New Year's Day, January 1st. In the case 2nd of January, a Scottish bank holiday, and a few contents. The word Hogmanay is used more loosely to describe the entire period consisting of the last few days of the old year. The first few days of the new year, for instance, not all events held under the manor of Edinburgh's Hogmanay take place on the 31st of December. The origins of Hogmanay are unclear, but it may be derived from Norse and Celtic observance of winter solstice. Customs vary throughout Scotland and usually include gift giving. Okay, another holiday of you getting something new, some gifts. Visit the homes of friends and neighbors with a particular attention given to the first guest of the new year. Oh, so you go on New Year's, you go over to your neighbors, and you're the first guest of the new year. Hopefully they're just sleeping. Okay, that's a fun Scottish tradition. I didn't know. So I wrote this. Okay, let's look at the last singular December holiday. Okay, so the 16th singular and last holiday for this month is Watch Night. We mentioned it earlier. Okay. On December 31st is Watch Night. Watch Night is a Christian religious service held on New Year's Eve, an occasion associated and in many African churches with celebrations and remembrance of and proclaiming in since January 1st, 1863. So it's been around for quite a few years, quite a long century, which freed slaves in Confederate states during the American Revolution. Many mainline Protestants churches in the United States supported a Watch Night service. On New Year's Eve, the tradition of Watch Night may be traced to the early 18th century in the Moravian churches, which churchgoers began marking the occasion with vigil to reflect upon the year past and to contemplate the one to come. John Wesley adopted the practice for his Methodist followers, who held similar vigils monthly with the full moon. It was given new significance among African Americans on December 31st, 1862, when, according to tradition, slaves in the Confederate States gathered in churches and private homes on the night before USA President Abraham Lincoln's impeachment proclamation was expected to go into effect, pretending his signing of the document. The soon-to-be free slaves stayed awake all night and watched the night turned into new dawn while waiting for news that hopefully I got that word right, the impassioned proclamation had issued, those making all the slaves legally free. Church services on watch night gallantly began, sometimes between 7 o'clock to 10 o'clock p.m. and ending at midnight. The services tended to be attended by family groups. Many attendees go on to the New Year's Eve parties afterwards. Oh, that's an interesting historical holiday. Hot. Charge the skin. Okay. Let's move on to, I think it's their last religious holiday, I think. Yeah. Their last religious one. Unitarian Universalism. Okay. Let's see what the only Unitarian Universalism holiday there is. Elisa. First week of December, a holiday created in 2005, the year I graduated from high school. Celebrated by some Unitarian Universalists Lessa is a holiday celebrated by some Unitarian Universalists. It traditionally begins on the first Monday in December and lasts 7 days through 7-week variant beginning in January, also observed. Okay. There you go. There's one for you Unitarians. Unitarians. Okay. Now, our last bunch we have here, and it's like midnight now. Sorry, I was hoping it wasn't going to be this long, but let's just say we're having some technical problems. Okay. We now on the last group in this is we have fictional and parodies. Okay. These are mainly holidays that are not real, but they are like based in popular culture or on TV shows that you might have seen. So, that's what we're gonna look at when I get back from classes. try to finish this up. The first fictional and parody holiday is Aristride. In David Eddings' Belgrade and Melrain series, Aristride is a celebration of the day on which 7 gods create the world. Greetings for joyous Aristride, and gifts are exchanged and feasts are held. So that one is kind of like our real life's Christmas. And gifts are exchanged and we have a feast. Okay. Moving on to the next second fictional and parody holiday. Feast of Winter Veil. From December 16th to January 2nd is the Feast of Winter Veil, a holiday in the world of Warcraft. You know, that's the game that I mentioned in the video of video games from my last season, from season 1. Okay, you Warcrafters would know this holiday if you're watching this. This holiday is based on Christmas. Cities are decorated with lights and a tree with presents. Special guests and items and snowballs are available to players during this time. The character of Great Father Winter, who is modeled after Santa Claus, appears. Germanic tribes used to celebrate the winter solstice as a time to be thankful for blessings and giving to them to survive the harsh winters. Terminal well incorrectly translates to veil, means absence in German. Okay. This is another Christmas parody holiday. Okay. We're moving on to the third fictional and parody holiday. Feast of Elvis. In the series C-Lab 2021, believer, you have forgotten the true meaning of Elvis Day. Neither is it ham or hump. Yeah, the true meaning of Elvis Day is drinking and revenge. Elvis. Okay. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Okay. The fourth fictional and parody holiday is Hogwatch. Hogwatch is a holiday celebrated in the fictional disco world. It is very similar to Christmas. So there you go. We got another parody of Christmas. Okay, moving on to the fifth fifth fictional and parody holiday is Frostvale, the winter holiday in the RX entertainment universe. I couldn't find much on that one, but if anybody knows about that fictional parody holiday Frostvale, you're free to put it down in the comments if you know more about it. Move on to the sixth fictional and parody world is December Ween. On December 25th is December Ween, a parody of Christmas that features gift giving and caroling singing and decorating trees. The fact that it takes place on December 25th, the same day as Christmas, has been present as just a coincidence, and it has been stated that December Ween traditionally takes place 55 days after Halloween. The holiday has been featured in Homestar Runner series. If anybody knows that, you know what December Ween is about. Okay, let's move on to the seventh fictional and parody holiday is Winter's Day. Winter's Day, the end of the year celebration in the fictional universe of Guild Wars Finance, starts every year mid-December and ends the next year on early January. That's another lengthy holiday. Let's move on to the eighth fictional and parody holiday. IES Companion Time. IES Companion Time does an event questions on the number of trips he took all over the world in returning, offering prizes for the person who can guess the closest. Following this up with everyone's favorite Andrew Award presentation. There's probably, I wonder if there's somebody out there that would know what this is. The ninth fictional and parody holiday is Wintercrest. Wintercrest, the winter celebration held on the continent of Tal'Dorei in the world of Exdaria, as featured in the RPG show Critical Role. Okay. We're getting close to the end here. Okay. The 10th fictional and parody holiday is Candle Nights. Candle Nights is a pan-religion and pansexual and personal pan-pizza winter holiday created by Justin Travis and Griffin McElroy, featured on the podcast My Brother and Me, and Adventure Zone. Maybe somebody knows seen that. Maybe somebody's heard of that podcast and probably listened or seen their episodes. If not, just you can check out that podcast. Okay, 11th fictional and parody holiday is Snowdown. Snowdown, a celebration observed in Redtrair, the Wild Witch, Legend of Legends, League of Legends is set during Snowdown, starting in December and ending in January. Frost chill days give way to colder nights, but the warmth of Snowdown calls together in kindred spirits. The foes alike during the time, winter games modes, winter cosmic map changes, and new Snowdown skins are released, as well as previous years' Snowdown skins being made available again. Never played that game, so maybe there's somebody else there that played Snowdown. Played run tree. Okay. Let's move on. We're close to the end here. The 12th fictional and parody holiday is Life Day. Wookiee celebration of life featured in the Star Wars Holiday Special, in which Wookiees gather with family, wear long red robes, singing under secured the Tree of Life and Hermelicious. There you go, for you Star Wars fans. You probably known about that holiday if you watched enough Star Wars. Okay, we're moving on to our last and final parody and fictional and parody holiday. Our 13th and final fictional and parody holiday. The Dawning. The Dawning is a celebration of the lighting of traveler and the time to spread cheer and giving gifts to help keep the darkness of bay during the longest days of the winter months, celebrated in Destiny franchise of the video games. Well, hopefully you liked that, and if you did, like and subscribe, and don't forget to comment. And for the rest of you, for everybody that's celebrating or has celebrated a holiday this month, happy holidays. So, good night, and we'll see, I guess, tomorrow. Goodbye.